welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, our Gale Force Brigade was gaining plenty of momentum. Although, the Gen 1s are starting to struggle a bit. Like, Morgan and Severa are just monstrously strong, and while Lucina isn't as bulky as I'd like, she's still just fairly solid as an Omni tank. What is that? No, that's on two different locations. Like, there's no way they're doubled up, right? Oh, Seraphrobe, though. Does someone really want a Seraphrobe? I mean, technically the Gen 1s would be big on it, but... Actually, did I... Yeah, I have a Seraphrobe that I forgot to use. Who's gonna get it? So Lucina and Severa are basically at HP cap. Lucina would want Draco shields more than anything. So I guess it'd be Morgan? Either Morgan or one of the original Gale Force moms. But I guess if I buy the other one, we probably don't want to just give both to Morgan, because even one will produce so close to cap that it wouldn't make too much sense. I guess Cynthia's an option. Yeah, maybe we do one to Morgan, one to Cynthia.
Take your time.
Cynthia's bulk is approximately where her mom's is. And that's after the Seraphrobe. Oh boy. I love it when the barracks basically wastes almost all the slots. If only Wayne had more than single-digit strength, that bonus with Severa would potentially be relevant, but it just isn't. Strength magic on Sayre. Sadly, we're not using her, so it's just wasted. Hey, Sirach. He started a new Path of Radiance run. Ike has 5 magic at level 9. Well, you're setting aside the Sonic Sword for him, right? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Because of the lock bonus on Nidhogg, Severa just has infinite Nidhogg no matter what she does. It's great. Yeah, I guess if we just bring like a random filler. Tiki makes more sense than Fred unless we need the plus movement from Fred. But regardless, this slot's gonna end up filled once. Wait, did I? Yeah, right, because I moved Libra's Rally Luck early. So that I wouldn't forget. So Noire set up with Anathema, Rally Luck. So Tiki will probably be replaced by our support bot Noire. And then that'll be that as far as team slots go. Probably one of the stranger rally bots I'll have made. Because it's basically all the soft stats. Since Kron's probably gonna be busy, I'll have Tiki ferry the stuff over that Noire will want. I guess I'll have to balance how much extra stats I want to give her versus how soon I promote her, because I really just want to get to rally skill. But she does need like some level of stats to actually get there. Would no reclass be interesting? An interesting challenge in any of the other games? I mean, it would probably mess a lot with the DS games. In particular, yeah, New Mystery would probably get really hard for... Or I guess it would require a very optimized team comp. Because the team would have to make up for the fact that Chris would never reclass. And then a number of characters that are normally like strong carries who swap around a lot would be significantly less useful. So yeah, new mystery would probably get kind of hairy. FE11 might get a little weird, but probably would be fine. Fates might get somewhat weird, but also... like, Ryoma, Xander, and Camilla are still there, so whatever. Fates would have some fun optimization around it for pairings where you... oh yeah, shared promo trees. Yeah, I guess you can... you can technically learn stuff outside. Outside of your class by doing that. It'd be all tier 1 stuff, so... the pool wouldn't be great, but... there'd be some stuff, I guess. Yeah, if you have access to both, the game just considers that you should have you should get those skills first. So where Shattered Ice is like Cav and Knight, if you have none of those skills and you're a Great Knight and you learn, if you get 4 levels, it will give you the all 4 tier 1 skills first before considering giving you anything from Great Knight. So yeah, Fate's gonna have some funky plays around that. Although I'm not sure how many classes would benefit that much, just because like most of the good tier 1 skills are already on like the best units anyway. I think these guys don't necessarily move right away. Unless we attack them. So actually what we might do here... So I'm pretty sure these guys move right away. So we'll have Lucina and Cynthia intercept them. I guess Chrom... No wait, Chrom doesn't have to talk to Noire. Noire is like one of the few who just like joins on her own. So I guess we'll send Robin and Cordelia alongside Morgan and Severa to help over there. And then Chrom and Sumia will help Lucina. Definitely gotta be a little bit careful with Lucina though. Since after Cynthia, she's still only at 28 defense. But I guess there's only the 1 Luna plus, and it's at triangle disadvantage to her, so it shouldn't be too bad to fight these 3 at once. Merc Fighter. Yeah, I guess Merc and Fighter is a pretty solid combination. Oh yeah, Archer Sky Knight with Kinchi. Yeah, I guess actually that would probably be the most impactful one, because like Kinchi's strength cap is a bit suspect. Yeah. Because, like, Ryoma, Xander, and Camilla are kind of just designed to be ready to go and not really need too much investment or work. And they just do their thing, so... In theory, we wouldn't have to do much unless we were just voluntarily messing around. Hey Kevin, thanks for the winning energy. Corrin suffers a bit. Yeah, Corrin is definitely worse for it, but... I guess they still have the elder siblings to take care of things, so it's a little bit whatever. And especially, I Actually, I think Birthright Corn would probably be the only one that has, like, serious... I guess quote-unquote problems, because it is Birthright, but... Like, Hoshida and Noble is definitely not great. Whereas... For Rev and Conquest, like, Noire Noble with 11 sword is still pretty potent. It's strange how reclassing oriented the avatars feel when they have unique personal classes. I mean, again, like, Noire Noble Corn is still, like, really solid. And I guess if you can somehow get the tome rank up too, that can be some level helpful, because then you can use Horse Spirit if you do Ophelia's Paralogue. Calamity Gate. Do I turn Corn into a staff plot? Not particularly, no. Or she didn't double should have been sword plus bows. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't have been too bad to overlap with Priestess just because it's Corn. Corn gets privileges anyway, whatever. Normally you can also use B rank tomes like Lightning. Yeah, I guess there's that too if you manage to get the weapon rank that far. So yeah, I wouldn't expect Fates to be too much different, although it would be funny to just screw around with it, I suppose. I guess depending on how you define reclassing, 3 houses could end up really scuffed. Noble and Commoner only game. Enjoy your 4 move forever. That's true, yeah, I guess 3 houses could cross house recruit. I suppose in that case then you get yeah, I guess you would just replace your entire house. Which would probably present issues in Hunting by Daybreak. Because it's what, like... You're gonna have Commoner Byleth, and... I guess your House Lord is Force Reclass, but, like... I guess that would be the exception. And they wouldn't really be able to be prepared. Because your House Lord would only have noble training. And then I guess they'd have to go back to being noble after that. Once the map is over. You assume 3 houses no reclassing just means you go their default time skip classes. Yeah, I guess you could do that too. But I feel like absolutely no class changing whatsoever would be funny. And probably the only way that ends up like any kind of interesting. Because most of the students, if you follow their default classes and boons, are still like fairly functional, even if a lot of them like to use not good classes. I guess Engage would make some characters worse. I guess I basically covered close to no reclassing when we did the no emblems. Because most characters barely had a reclass pool open to them after taking away any hope of learning other proficiencies. Kagetsu would be balanced. Yeah, Kagetsu is a lot worse. He's a sword master. Like, I guess I did flip him into a paladin for no emblems, but like, paladin is kinda, it's a pretty meh class in Engage. Kagetsu would get Ragnar and go back to being very much not balanced. Yeah, I suppose with Ike, even as a sword master, you would still be quite functional. And then I guess there's the old Marin Roy, which would do unspeakable things to the game. But yeah, I don't think it would be too much of an obstacle in Engage. And then, yeah, I guess for Shadows of Lunch, yeah, I guess it would just make all the villagers useless. So you're relying on everyone else who just has like a preset class and their promotion line. Although I suppose on Om's side, if nothing else, the villagers could still pass around the lightning sword. So that would help in the early game, and then after that you just bench them. I should probably keep him marked, because even though he has a bow, technically if he runs around afterwards, if we don't kill him through the Pavis, he is a sword enemy with counter. So yeah, I think my conclusion would be that New Mystery is the other one where there would be some significant level of difference that would actually matter. Cliff's still somehow carrying. I mean, Cliff does have all those growths, but after he level caps, there's not really much you can do with it, so unfortunately the carrying probably would stop after a point. Yeah, Shadow Dragon makes things a little bit scuffed, but at the same time, you still have Ogma, and you still have Sita with her wing spear. It'll make things a little bit weirder not being able to do like Wendell or Jagan reclasses short term to help with stuff like, say, Harden, but I don't think it would be too big of a deal. Like, I guess you'd have to play Keep Away a little bit more, because you can't just build a General Wolf or Sedgar and go Burr, but I mean, again, you still have Sita there with her wing spear.
Incoming foe. Glory hog.
Magic, you say?
Who do you think you are? I challenge my fate!
Got him.
Leave it to me! Here I come! You will not stop me! Whatever it takes. Easy peasy! Eyes on me! Too slow, bro! Our bonds are strong. Go, go, go! I say when it ends! Eyes on me! Thank you.
So I did forget to account for that spear guy. That could have been definitely worse.
I've got this. Predictable.
Although the odds of not getting any ether procs in there would be pretty low. Because that was a lot of combat. Today's run, Lucina shows us why she can carry, yes. Despite, like, the relatively low defense. She's normally much bulkier if run with, like, a Robin Mother, but... the ether can make up the gap to some degree. We don't need the Noble Rapier here, just use Parallel Falchion. Actually, let's see, it might be better... Well, I suppose either way, it's same difference. Because we do Lucina and Cynthia come back and attack this guy with a javelin.
Here goes nothing! Good. I'm right here. Allow me!
Got him. Well, she's fast. Very, very fast. Oh, wait. We should leave the silver because we're attacking into Pavis here.
Leave it to me! Too slow, bro! Our bonds are strong.
Simply let Cynthia commit murder. Meanwhile, Sibby and Crom feeling a little bit weaker. Yeah, I generally don't do DLC. I guess the main place where it's like somewhat of being an exception was like when I was doing 3 houses. Because I liked using the wolves and stuff, but recent runs have been a little bit, or have been without them just because Balthus and Yuri tend to dominate things a little too hard. Cynthia can have a little murder as a treat. True. Infinite durability Nidhogg is amusing, yes. It's not quite as cracked as when Morgan does infinite Ufel, but it's still like this is still one of the highest might bows in the game, so it's still a little bit nuts. This guy has Pavis and he just... So I guess, regardless, this is gonna have to be a dual strikes thing. Well, I guess we can let Noire take pot shots here for free experience. None of these enemies have ranged weapons until, like, this Bow Knight gets over here. We just have to make sure we clear the way so we can rescue her out after we're done being greedy. Yep. Well, Noire does not feel like being greedy, I guess. Just having a hard time. Could do more damage. It's still the Nidhogg despite Bowbreaker causing us to have imperfect hit.
Now strike. You're boring me.
We could have just simply crit. What is Aegis? Certainly nothing before the power of crit. Let's see, 50, 52, 47. Yeah, that shouldn't be any problem for Morgan. If she gets hit, we'll probably need to physic her, but otherwise...
Farewell.
I could also just, like, run straight out of range of the enemies here, but... we need to clear them, so there's not really any point in running away. Although, I guess I could run out of range to get healed so we don't use the physic. Or I guess to the edge of range. So we don't use the physic, we can use a regular mend. And we can get the dance buffs. Just continuously winning. guess there is the issue of this guy's probably gonna chase after Noire, but... I mean, if these guys all go north, then we just simply go for the rescue play. Because then they'll have vacated this area. And Anna can safely move up. Anna or Libra. Also, I guess after the Tiki pair up, Anna has 15 rescue range. We might not have to move very far.
My strength is yours. Face me.
That was amazing!
Nice level, Grom.
Impress me! Die already!
Thank you.
Oh, all right. Over here!
You tipped the scale.
These enemies foolishly don't understand that Severa has the power of gun.
Stay with us.
Hey, here goes!
Have another. We're not done yet.
Actually, she's still not in a place where the enemy can threaten her. So we could go up here, take another pot shot, and then go down to get rescued next turn.
I'm by your side. This is the end, friend.
Can pull. I guess this guy will go in with the sword. So we probably want to. Well, I guess the bear can just tank it out. It really doesn't matter that much. She's actually probably the beefiest on the team. 37 defense before a rally.
All right. Go down! Incoming foe.
We dance Anna. We can easily get her up far enough to rescue Noire after she takes another pot shot.
Ready?
Now you've angered me.
Sure, Libra could even theoretically reach, but at this point, we want to try to get Anna to level 15 for Acrobat for later. So if it's not something that's super pressing here, like, Noire's not in a crazy amount of danger. To the point where we'd have to use Libra or whatever, so... Might as well do the slight optimizations here. Well, the enemies are cutting through now. Or at least the flyers are.
Let's go!
No Severa. No Severa dual strike. It was a bit of a long shot, but you know.
Look out!
That's quite enough. Over already?
Let's do it. My turn.
I'm with you.
Are you daft?
Hooray, B-rank swords for Severa. I'm not sure we'd actually, like, really leverage it, but... we'll build the rank anyway to see if we ever want to pull out the... I guess the ball lung? It is a plus speed weapon. Just tends to be that I plan around maybe using it and then I just don't a lot of the time. As it turns out, sword lock maybe not the best thing. What if I need it later? Perhaps.
And now,
But it's more that it's like a Matsu. It's not as cool as a Matsu or Ragnar. I can just pick it up and lob it at my enemy. Hey, Copy, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. 17 months. It's pretty big. This is kind of turning into... probably not too much of a feast for Noire, honestly. The steel bow really doesn't do enough damage. I guess if we unequip Crom here, we can do it as a setup. We need to make sure we can kill everything else here, though. There's a lot of Pavis.
You ready? Just as planned. I've got this.
Let's go. Over here.
Alright, and that lets us put up Rally Spectrum. We've seen it now kills here without needing any help, just in case.
You have my gratitude.
My strength is yours.
Yep.
On this now.
Simi has decided that Noire does not, in fact, get to get anything. Well, I think we'll just let the tier 1 experience here go to waste from her pot shots, because... Well, let's see. There is one more Falcon Knight here. We can see if we can get her that, and if not, we'll just promote her. Because again, she's only just a rally bot anyway. So it's only a matter of having enough, having enough stats to get to level 5 as a Bone Knight. Cordelia doesn't even do damage on the dual strikes. Thanks for the winning energy. I guess it's the Pavis and Aegis combo makes it actually pretty difficult to set up for her. Especially since she herself is only going to be doing 14. Yeah, basically, we want Cordelia to hit exactly once, otherwise...
Shall we mop up?
Noire simply isn't getting kills.
You're finished. Yeah.
Face me!
Time to tip the scales.
Or, okay, if we double Ignis, then that's also not giving her anything. Alright, I think we're just gonna make her a Bone Knight. Not worth trying to get the rest of that experience. If she can't get it here, we can look at trying to get her some snipes in an ego spare log. Rom just basically doesn't do damage at all here to help with this.
Stay with us.
Here goes!
Face me. Have another.
That's not nearly enough to let Noire get a kill here with her 5 full damage. I guess after the dance it becomes 7, but still need to find 22 damage from somewhere. Damn, so close with Tiki. She's just 1 damage short of setting it up. I guess we could use Rally Spec. It's probably what we're gonna have to do.
Too slow! I'm here for you!
Our bonds are strong.
Tiki starts doubling. Forgot about that. Just thinking of Tiki as like impossible to recover amount of slow, but she's technically reasonably fast compared to stuff like paladins.
Guard yourself. Be gone.
No crit rate either.
May I join you? Is that all?
Gonna be a slow climb.
Here comes trouble!
Hello there, Omer. Welcome to the stream. You haven't played a 3DS Fire Emblem in so long. Sounds hit just right. Yeah, 3DS in general did have some pretty good overall presentation. I guess we can also see if Noire can get anything out of the shiny tiles. It's not like those enemies are going anywhere. These flyers mostly have... Well, I guess not mostly. Half of them have ranged weapons, so... There's not gonna be a lot that Noire can do over here. Ah! We did, in fact, get experience. So now she's promoted and at the point where she was unpromoted. Wait, do we have a glass bow? Can't remember. Yes, we do. So I guess we can pull that out for her. Killer bows, too. Just a few optimizations, I suppose, that might help her actually, you know, not take forever. I think these don't move until we attack one of them or are in range of several. But, like, Severa can just ride up and nuke this griffin, so shouldn't be a problem. Where's the blood and thunder? Well, first she has to crit, which I guess might happen with the... Might happen with the killer bows. Her skill's kind of low though, so even with killer bow and solidarity and anathema, it's probably gonna be maybe what, like 20% tops. No, I'm not saying they're done feasting. I'm saying there's no way that they're done feasting. It's a difference. First, we nuke this one, then everyone else gets angry and chases us out of there. Except for the boss. I seem to remember the boss just hanging out because he's lazy? Question mark.
Let's go! We're not done!
Thank you.
Don't expect Severa with a gun. Assuming it can't be guaranteed to weaken. I guess if we unequip Crom. Actually, Crom probably just misses anyway. Cancel this Lance Breaker.
Just try me. Eyes on me.
You have my gratitude.
There's that chance that Tsumi steals the kill with a crit again, but like not too much we can do about that.
On my mark. We're not done yet. Have another.
Stay safe.
Not even half of a level. Sad times.
I'm right here.
Hope you're
Yep.
ready.
Well, that happened. Yep, the boss sure is just hanging out. It's a wonder why anyone continues to work for him. Okay, if Noire can manage to land both of these attacks, then she doesn't need anyone else's setup. So let's get rid of the Griffin, and then we'll see what we can do about
Stay with
getting
us.
Noire her attacks in here.
That was close. My power is yours.
Noire ain't doing so hot. Like, we're not super concerned about her combat capabilities long term, but
Can I go now?
this is definitely making it harder to get rally skill. I guess we'll let Lucina take the boss here, I guess.
I'm here for you.
Noire desires blood. I don't know!
Never die.
With that level, she sure isn't acting like she does. Also, I don't think we'll be getting the Inigo chapter hammer, and although, yeah, probably won't, because like 5 kills is kind of annoying. And if we want him to backpack for anyone, we'd want it to be a hero over a Bone Knight. But I'm pretty skeptical of base Henry plus, like, Olivia's noodle arms allowing Inigo to do anything as a backpack. She needs a blood transfusion for more stats. Oh, I see. You know what? That makes sense. Should have thought of that. I guess the overworld didn't refresh because these are... Yeah, these are the old Annas. I guess there's not a whole lot to think about for passing. Like, Henry would for sure pass Anathema over Hex, unless... Well, actually, If we use the Inigo and Noire in combination, we could have both Hex and Anathema if we passed Hex over to Inigo. This is such a dumb thought, but like because we're not allowing reclassing, it's sort of the one way to almost consolidate it without having to bring Tharja or Henry in. And I guess Olivia would pass Luck plus 4 because she could technically pass Spatial Dance, but it does literally nothing for Inigo. Yeah, I am actually thinking of doing it like this. This is so scuffed. Yeah, sure, let's do it like that, because, like, if we're bringing someone just for Anathema and whatever, like, Noire is the obvious choice over Inigo, so, like, doubling up an Anathema doesn't seem like it'll actually do anything for us. Because if they're competing for someone bringing Anathema to the table, Noire also brings at least one rally, preferably two once she gets there, so... that just leaves Inigo out in the cold. I guess barring if somehow he turns out amazingly as a hero, but... yeah, I'm kinda doubting that. He won't be as noodly as a Wayne, but... let's see. Well, I mean, I guess his strength will be similar to Noire's. But Noire's barely dealing damage unless it's against a flying target, so... even with axes, I don't know if he's gonna do anything as a backpack for any of the Gale Girls. Compared to just simply having the Gale Girls stick together with their siblings. I don't know if he's gonna have enough of a skill advantage either for him to have a better dual strike rate. Like, even if we grind him up to S rank, which is gonna be basically just before Grima at this point. Very skeptical. And then I guess, like, he'd have it for the spot pass paralogs, but the spot pass paralogs have such high stats that he's just not dealing damage. Inigo can pretend to dance? Only if he goes to Fateslandia. I guess it took him that long to work up the courage for it. Alright, give me 1 second, I just need to step away for a moment. And we'll look at playing the rest of this out. Sorry about that. Stomach decided to suddenly be upset with me for a second there. What's my opinion on Olivia? I mean, she's a dancer, she does dancer things. She's good at it, and like almost any other dancer that can use a weapon, she's terrible at actually doing combat. Is this something I hate? I mean, probably, but yeah, it's not like I feel like throwing up or anything. It's just yeah, it's I guess not quite the anime stomach gurgle, but you know that. In about that magnitude, nothing serious. If we're talking on appearances and whatnot, and personality, I'm pretty neutral on Olivia. I don't really care that much. She's alright. She's so popular that she's a better fighter in Warriors. I don't even remember how she was in Warriors. I don't know if I've used her very much. There's probably not a lot to be found for kills for Noire here either. There's a single melee enemy. There's the top has 3 melee. So yeah, there's 4 melee flyers. I guess in theory that's enough if we can actually get her the kills, but there are bound to be some mishaps trying to set anything up is the problem. Oh well, if we have to finagle something else, then I guess that's just what we'll have to do. Like, if it comes down to it, if we have to get her, like, the last 50 experience taking pot shots at assassins for 5 damage or something, it's whatever. I might actually need to start buying more lances. 'Cause even the iron stuff we're starting to run out of. So I guess we'll try to deal with the bottom group first, because we can freely attack and thin them out. For the most part, except for the singular melee dude. Is there actually anything? I guess I could use the armor sword to attempt to get him killed, so that seems like a pain. Or the 11 sword. I don't think 7 magic is getting through generals, even. That's a pretty pathetic number. I guess maybe with rally spec. But these generals have 14 res, so that's probably not happening. So how does he look as a hero after promotion? 19 strength. So yeah... I mean, I guess with the killing edge, 29 attack is relatively respectable. But I think he's got a very long way to go if he wants to be anyone's serious backpack. I'm sure those assassins inside the fort are appreciating that rally move. You know, Samara's probably best for the job of baiting these, because her res is the best out of everyone's. But... actually, like, Lucina's... yeah, I guess Lucina's is comparable. This Falcon Knight provides a little bit more res. I think at this point we would We want to get the experience, so we see it because Severa is like mega fed. She's hitting all the stat caps at this point.
Let's get it on! You will not stop me!
There we are.
Well, she got defense. That's definitely been a complaint of mine. Because we're trying to have her Omni Tank and her concrete defenses are often somewhat suspect.
Strong.
Severa needs more magic, clearly. We need the true power of the 11 sword strats.
Come on.
Ow.
Thank you.
Let's dance.
No blood and thunder.
Steady.
Because if she'd gotten that, she wouldn't need to have used the glass bow. Or if Inigo dual struck. He could have done that and would have a decent chance of hitting and making up the difference.
Oh, all right. Wipe that smile off!
I've got this.
Hey, you're boring me!
Angry Severa is angry.
Almost scared.
I'm right here.
Leave it to me! Now, you will not stop me!
Good.
Got him. Do Vegas crashed again? Rip. Wait, you were run over like you were run over 12 times? That's crazy. How'd you get run over so many times?
Who do you think you are? Hope will never die!
Would have liked to give that to Noire, but we need to defuse this situation before it gets out of hand.
Incoming foe. Over here.
Thanks. You better win. Fine.
You tip the scale.
You don't drive mainly because of this, but also because you can't afford a car. Washington drivers are psychotic lunatics. And they just like ran you down as a pedestrian? I mean, I guess I could believe that, but 12 times is pretty yikes. It happened a year before you met me. Was it just like one chronic or like area being a chronic offender or something? What are the pairings? We did Crom, Sumi, and Cordelia Robin, and then create a bunch of Gale kids off of it. And then I also picked up a number of paralogs, so like we have support bot Noire between Libra and Tharja. And an ego from Henry Olivia. He was basically our only candidate for like a decent defense pair-up who could actually do things, but I'm still feeling skeptical that he can actually do any dual strike damage to help the girls out. It's actually a common problem with this run so far is that the defensive pair-ups end up being fairly rare. I probably need to fall back a bit here just because... Well, I guess these will move up and rally, but... Yeah, I guess the rear one isn't far enough behind for it to be a problem, most likely. So come over here. So if the Griffins get rallied at all, it'll be after they've moved.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Okay, spin the gremlin.
I'm here for you.
You will not stop me! There we are. Now strike! Just as planned. Go down!
Glory hog.
We still got 2 targets that Noire might be able to get at. Probably just one, really. Unless... No, we can't even surround the pass one. Or the Aegis one. They both have pass, so... Isolating them is going to be difficult. For some reason your phone's not sending the message? It doesn't look like Mod View is catching it either. Oh, just Twitch chat being Twitch chat things, I guess.
Easy peasy.
I say when it ends!
You abandoned your Archer's Lunatic Plus run because you ran out of resources? Like, as in just like straight out of gold and anything in your convoy? Might do a restart. Like, what happened to the wallet and caused the resource depletion?
Here goes nothing. I challenge my fate.
Good.
You could go check. If it's not too inconvenient, I'm curious to see where it ended up getting stuck.
They won't harm me.
Take this. Thanks.
Nice. Alright, Cynthia's definitely, like, significantly pulling away from her mom in terms of durability. Actually, also in terms of damage. She's almost got, like, 50% more strength than Sumia at this point.
I'm here for you.
Thank you.
First time was when you were 6? Got into a car crash, a small fender bender, nothing serious. Okay, so you didn't get hit as a pedestrian when you were 6 though, right? Next time when you were working at McDonald's, the year before you got... Wait, ran over 10 times? Oh, alright, yeah, this is a... Right, so a year before a year ago then. So the route you took to get to work at the time was a parking lot of a nearby Safeway. You're on your bike and then you got run over by a drunk driver. Oof. Sucks, man. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of drunk drivers myself. I used to be a designated driver for my for parties when I was in high school. And some of the guys would still go off and drive anyway, even though we had designated drivers. And after I got sick of the scene and left it behind, one of those guys immediately basically rammed into a pole. I didn't learn it until like months later, but... Apparently things fell apart a little bit at the house party scene. Wait, you had bones growing in your muscles? The hospital didn't catch that? Wait. So you were fine, but... Like, was the car injury part of why you had bones growing in your muscles? How did the hospital not catch that if they were checking you for injuries after getting run over by a car? For one whole year you worked at Petco, it was not fun, you got injured 4 times working there, so you're not counting those injuries. So were those also car injuries while you were on the job? It sounds like you're a car magnet. Is attending parties in high school? Yeah, I mean, they weren't exactly like super high key stuff, but you know, it was basically high school friends wanted to get drunk type of thing, so that's what they were doing. At least we need to make sure we get rid of the general first, because I'm pretty sure Noire doesn't survive if he actually gets to attack her. That would be a tragic end to things. Actually, wait. Sumi can clean this up.
My strength is yours.
That way, it frees up Rally Spectrum for Noire here.
Careful now.
We are simply not blood and thundering.
Here they come.
So tired.
Just work related, your arm tore muscles while moving dog food. It's related to getting run over, but you're gonna get to that. 3 separate knee injuries there. Yikes, sounds like Petco leaves something to be desired in terms of work health and safety. Oh boy, how are we gonna find... We need to find another level and 21 experience for Noire here. It's gonna be tricky getting the assassins to come out without using their... Actually, we could give her a sword. She's gonna have 20 attack, but it'll do 3 damage, so we also don't have to care about counter. So I guess you could chip her way to level 5 that way. Just chip every single assassin. Although I guess there's not enough assassins for that. Yeah, she might need to find the rest of the experience in another map or something. Oh, you think you could continue? You think you just got bored? It'd be a hassle to have Archer Thurja. You have an Robin with Arms Thrift, no Gale Force for Lucina. How do you have a Sage Mural? I mean, that's like kind of her natural path if she does get used, although I guess I'd wonder where that's going if you were trying to build an archer team. Realize you're doing better than you thought. You're in chapter 13. Okay. As he said, he worked at Petka. The place was halfway across town. His fastest way of getting there was by bike and by walking. Well, I mean, your bike would be faster than walking, though. Especially, I guess I don't know how large your town is, but like halfway across town sounds kind of awful if you have to do it on foot. Especially since you have to go both ways. All 10 times you got run over were on the way to the job? Oof. First time you got run over in a roundabout on the way to work by a small truck. Second time was in the Petco parking lot on the way home. Third time was a small cul-de-sac near where you lived, which she thought was the safest way to go. Yeah, you're starting to sound like a car magnet. This is bonkers. The fourth time at Domino's? Ah. Then Costco parking lot. So these were like just various parking lots you were when you were en route to work? Or on the way home from work? Well, I guess not necessarily all parking lots, but like, you know what I mean. Day after the 7th time your bike got stolen, if. Was it stolen at work or like at home? Hello, Sank. Yes, welcome to the stream. You're guessing that Cordelia is one of the best units? I don't know if I'd rate her as... Well... Yeah, she's still one of the better training candidates. But I would put her a little bit lower on that list. Compared to most other candidates. But she's still generally... Yeah, she's generally like a better pick than trying to do, say, like the Cavs or Vake or something like that. Definitely better than, say, Virion or Rickon. But like in a normal setup, I would probably choose like Robin, Pan, Sumia, Muriel before giving her serious consideration. I guess lucky her, she ended up being one of the better choices for what we were doing for this. Weapon proficiency. Well, I guess it could make things easier for her if she gets a B, because I think that gives her Astro access. It does. It's not like Severa needs it. Severa just has infinite Nidhogg, so... you know. I think unlike Shaz of Valentia, these guys like all aggro if I pull... Like if I pull one guy down here, it pulls all of it. Or one guy up here pulls all of this. Though I don't think it aggroes the entire fort. So I'll pull the top first here. Sumia has much better availability to get going, which is a pretty big deal when support rank is such such an integral part of damage output through dual strikes. Because like Cordelia's biggest failings is that she has like a fairly mediocre base speed that takes a while for her speed growth to dig her out of, and then she has to spend several maps developing that S rank. And also Cordelia can't S rank with Crom too. So Subi joins relatively early and can get that S rank plus dual strike plus from Crom, which is a fairly decent reliability boon. Actually, do we want to do this with Lucina? She's gonna do, like, no damage to this general. It actually might make more sense to put Morgan in here. Got fired from hell for being a good person and communicating with customers? Oh. Hmm. I guess I could see how a manager could take that conversation the wrong way. But firing seems like a overreaction for sure. Playing with Reclass is kind of fun, especially when you can do funny things like make Olivia dance here, run up to an enemy, blow them up with Astra, and then retreat and dance a single turn. I mean, yeah, it is funny. It does require like an inordinate amount of effort, though. I normally play with like standard reclassing, and I tend just to do a more regular route of putting Gale Force on the actual combat units and leaving it at that. Yeah, they tried to fire you for being bi? Jeez. Yeah, it sounds like that place had a lot of problems.
You better win. I'm watching.
This ends here.
Okay. I guess it did anger all the outside guys. I guess the question is, can we leverage this for Noire? I'm not exactly sure if there's too much we can do about that. I guess there is one assassin who just left his sword equipped, so if we draw them out, we could at least get her chip damage. Actually, I should get that sword on her, see if we can sneak like a bronze sword attack too. Apparently we don't have a bronze sword. I must have left it on someone, because there's no way I broke it. Or broke both. I'm pretty sure we moved on from them before we actually, like, depleted our entire stock of bronze swords. But I guess the glass swords technically might be better. It's gonna cause more damage reflection, but I guess it's not like she's strong enough to kill herself. Yeah, she does 8 whole damage. She crits and still won't kill herself. Well, I mean, Noire joins when second seals are fairly readily available. So I don't think it's too big of a deal that she starts an archer, because she starts at level 10, so you can just flip her right away. And usually, in normal play, you usually want to reclass them anyway, because it gives like a small boost to experience gain as well. So reclassing and then going from 1 to 10 is a little bit faster in terms of getting more stats compared to going from 10 to 20. Guess we might as well just do this if we're gonna attack someone who can't counterattack us. So I guess the question is... plan to clean up the rest of this. Which... I mean, Morgan and Noire basically easily delete two things here. Well, I guess maybe not super easily. With the rallies, Morgan just kills this without Severa's help. Although I guess that assumes we're using Robin's action to do that, which means that Cordelia is not doing anything. I think we have enough Gale Force, we just simply do that anyway.
Let's dance.
Together. Forget about me. Wait, it's over? Handle this. Over here.
Welcome back, Coffee. Alright, so I'll have Lucino handle this one. Actually, these both have their bow out, don't they? However, this one is... This one does not have counter.
You can do this. Face me.
Alright. Time to pay.
Our bonds are strong.
You know, we haven't even used any of Severa's turns here yet, either.
I've got your back.
Thanks.
We're gonna do this back up and let Lucina attack here. Well, I guess this general... Yeah, he's melee, so Noire can take some pot shots at him. If we rally Spectrum her, she'll be able to deal damage and gain experience. Wait a sec. Oh right, because she already had the rally spec before that. But Glass, yeah, Glass bow. She got this 6-2 damage from the Glass bow.
Let's go. Have another.
Ah, yes, of course that's where Inigo decides to dual strike.
Here they come.
Of course this is where she decides to crit. Instead of doing it against any of the flyers we were attacking before. Where it would have gotten her a kill. Oh, Noire. Yeah, I think she's out of targets at this point, so we're gonna have to find the other 86 experience somewhere else.
Let's end this.
Checkmate.
Okay, let's have to pull the bottom. These guys are probably linked, so we'll probably have them come after us afterwards. So I guess maybe Noire gets to get a melee pot shot off on this assassin before we kill him with someone else. We shall see.
You ready?
The flank's exposed. That was mine!
All right.
Amateur. Glory hog.
They did not, in fact, aggro. Well, I guess, Noire won't be getting that extra attack. I guess she could see... When we pull Jamal, we could probably let her try to stab him. She'll probably miss, but she can try to take a pot shot stab at him before we kill him off.
Oh, you'll win. Not happy.
Glory hog.
You ready?
That was mine!
Now strike.
Bowbreaker moment.
Just getting started.
It's one of her, like, 2 uncapped
You
stats
ready?
at this point.
Over here.
That's what you get.
Oh, I guess it's 3 uncapped stats. She hasn't capped luck yet. I guess if I want Noire to pick up the shiny tile as well, we're gonna have to do some slight shenanigans. At least, as long as we don't want her to also miss out on... an attack at Jamel here. So if we did this... we can have her pick up that shiny, and then, next turn, she potentially gets 2 pot shots on him. Yeah, we're starting to approach that Astro rank, so... it might make things a bit easier. Actually, Silver Bow rank too, in case we're not wanting to use something like Astra. 75. Okay, silver bow's not more accurate. So I guess it doesn't really matter.
Oh, you'll win.
Let's go. May I cut in?
Actually, I guess with the sword, it's more likely to hit because Inigo's providing his hex here. So it's actually pretty funny.
Let's dance. Ready when you are.
There we go. We only need 58 more experience after this, which is basically like one chip hit and one kill somehow.
It's all right.
Nice level, Cynthia.
Right. Hey there.
Sadly, the Santa has nothing too interesting. God. It selected Lucina and then gave her an empty event. Damn it, game. What a tease. Let's see. So for this next chapter, I'm going to be forging the other two beast killers here, so if anyone wants to redeem for names, they're going to be up for grabs. One's going to go to Crom, and possibly be traded between him and Simeon, and the other goes to probably Cynthia? Yeah, probably Cynthia. I think I can actually buy silver lances over here, yeah.
What can I fix you?
But I would actually have been like legitimately interested in buying a silver lance on sale from the Anna, but she decided not to have the appropriate stock. For shame.
I carry only the finest.
Running well on javelins too.
What can I fix you with?
What's that tonic situation look like? We could kind of use a little bit of everything here.
Oh, come on in.
'19, we're definitely gonna want to have bulk tonics up on everyone who's gonna be on the front line.
Take your time.
Lots of resin
I carry
spawns.
only the finest.
Alright. We're doing the beast killers now. So if anyone wants to redeem for a name, now's the time. Actually, I guess I can technically go back and rename them too afterwards, even if I do make them now. Liner. Is that another Arknight's name? Cool Uncle Dude and Arknights, I see. Actually, I might have to check if Cynthia does really need this, because if not, I could pass it over to Cordelia. Because she was doing fine assisting with the Silver Lance against the Paladins of the Noire Pairwalk, and they're approximately the same strength. Alright, anyone want to put the points up to name this beast killer? Ball of yarn. Nice. Oh. Apparently there's not room for it. I'm gonna take off the second space, I guess. Unless you want me to do like ball O yarn or something like that instead. It's kind of weird that the blank extends as far as it does, because it gives the impression that we could fit in 2 or 3 more characters. No space works? Alright. We will see plenty of use here, and then whatever we manage to have left in terms of uses, we'll carry forward for chapter 24. And I guess if we still haven't burned through them there, then they'll definitely be useful in Walhart's Paralog, because those are some very thick enemy calves. Not that these ones aren't already, like, bulky, but all the spot pass paralog enemies are, like, extra in-game thick. I guess Tiki gets to go along for this map. Both Tiki and Inigo, gasp. Might get a little scary for Noire. Let's see, so... that's where it is. Fred has it. 'Cause I was pretty sure we didn't break it. So she can use this to snipe some chip damage if there's an opportunity that's safe for her. Because all she technically needs is inflicting a single point of damage to get around 10 experience. Preferably she gets hits, or she gets kills, but you know, that's definitely not something we can be guaranteed, especially since there are few flyers here, I guess. These Wyvern Lords are... they are melee. But already, just looking at this right side, there's an awful lot of Aegis, so that's gonna make Noire sniping anything quite difficult. So she's just gonna probably have to settle for picking up chip damage and doing it the hard, long way. I guess we'll take control of the right side. And so Cynthia. Let me double check something here. And so Cynthia will just have the +3 from Lucina. So with the silver one, she has 58 attack when she's in the rear. Yeah, that just kills these guys outright. So the beast killer should probably go to Cordelia. This Luna is just about broken as is anyway. Yeah, Gatrian shouldn't just place their items in the convoy. So you don't need to worry about actually trading stuff off of them before the map ends. The silver lance general might be a bit annoying to break through. There's actually enough magic here. 46 magic damage. Or magic attack. Well, even if we tonic her, it's not going to be good enough, so Severo will just have to dual strike. I need to position Cynthia a bit closer here. So we want Lucina to attach this. And then double back to kill this. So it's like Cynthia, Lucina, Lucina. Morgan kills these and moves on to try to help with this. So I'm gonna do double beast killer here. Simia to make sure we kill this middle dude. Okay, since Lucina has the boot, she can reach Cynthia from that back spot. There we go. You'll know to do it next time. Fair enough. Alright, we do have ads hitting. I'm gonna refill my water and then we'll come back and do chapter 19. It's gonna be involved. So, we're back. Alright, and back. You always removed their inventories before they left. Yeah, I don't know how many runs it took me before I realized that I didn't need to do that, but I definitely did that at first as well. There's definitely, like, no indication that the game's gonna do that for you, so it's a reasonable reaction. Alright, well, time to fight Walhart and his bajillion reinforcements. Okay, so Morgan wants to bounce off of this guy. Yeah, I guess we're... Oh, no, wait, we're bouncing off this one, and then... Wait. I think I doubled down on. We're gonna kill this guy with 2 people. And we'll do... This one with Sumia Chrome, I guess, then, and then this one will be Morgan's. And then Cynthia, Lucina, and then Severa, and then Severa comes over here.
Impress me.
This ends here.
Got him.
I've got your back. Come on!
I'll get the next one.
Now.
This is the end, friend.
I'll teach them.
Go, go, go!
I challenge my fate. You have my gratitude.
All right.
Good. I've got your back. Go down! Over here! Thanks.
We need a double dual strike for this one.
Stay calm. Wrong move.
Thank you.
Actually, I guess I could have used Forsetti and it would have just been one dual strike required. Yeah, definitely requiring some extra work from Severa here. Let's see if we can do this without needing Robin or Cordelia's help on this.
I'm right here.
Hey, boring man.
There we go.
Huh? Say goodnight.
Big solidarity value.
Won't be long. All to me. I've got you.
I'm not too concerned about Severa taking some hits here. Actually, is this something that... No, never mind. Without the rally, she doesn't do enough damage. But Tiki can technically do it. Let's see, or actually, Sumia can come in and do it.
Stay with us.
Alright, perfect. Hey, MCH. He got wrapped up clearing Shovel Knight King of Cards. He put it off for 8 years. Just a bit of a back burner then. Oh, is that stage or section bad annoying in a bad way?
As one. We're not done yet.
The guy has 1 health. I don't know if Noire can get through his defenses, but it might be an opportunity if she can.
I'm with you. Let's get started.
Prove yourself.
No, you. I don't know how reliably Lucien is getting to the general there. We can fight this other stuff, maybe. Well, Not a fan of the Hawkeye Win a Plus guy, though. She's got 31 defense normally, it goes down to 16. So that'd be 37 from this guy alone. 37, 10, 12. Okay, I guess we fairly easily tank it all out. 31 defense. Actually, is it... No, Glass Sword is still not enough. I guess if we rallied her, would it be enough? Yeah, it would be. Okay. We could do it! And it probably still wouldn't get her to level 5. She'd probably come up a little bit short. It's very, like, very bad? Is what you're saying? If 4 levels to get to the final boss, first 2 aren't much issue, but the third took you an hour. At a really late checkpoint before a very fast auto-scroller. The auto-scroller ends the level, and the final boss level is easy, but the final boss itself is 3 phases, with 1 phase being decently challenging, but nothing too bullshit. Phase 2 and 3 have to be done in one go. Checkpoints after phase 1, and there's a bottomless pits and... something to dodge? I'm not sure what that word's supposed to be. All phase takes 12 hits by the time you're all worn out by phase 2. King Knight is slippery when playable, so he falls off the hands. Oh, okay, you have to avoid the hands, because it's the hands and heads boss, easily. Oh, hard to dodge. Okay.
It worked.
Incoming foe.
Yeah, we're actually gonna stop one-shotting these guys, these wyverns. This is a max strength Severa with Nidhogg. Granted, she's not leveraging a partner with a class at base strength, so you can really see the effects of that here, not having like paladin backpacks for most of the frontline combat units. We're losing out on bulk, and any physical attackers are losing out on a significant amount of strength. We're gonna bait this Excalibur into Severa. Aha! Take this!
Here they come.
Yep. Actually, she's probably short enough she needs 2 chip hits before she can actually get to 5. Sad times for Noire. Thanks for the hydrate. That business coming out a lot again. Phase 3 is closer to a victory lap, but still no joke. Okay. Well, the other 3 campaigns, but that one just gets bullshit near the end. Are they basically escalating DLC campaigns that try to one-up each other? You will have the minigame in it otherwise. Imagine triple triad, with the goal being to get 3 specific spaces on the field. Okay. You can remove cards from play. And that's done in a platformer? Not really, only the first and third do that? Okay.
You can do it! You will not stop me!
Probably back up a little here too to make retreat easier afterwards too. Although, Here's the bonade. These guys up here come with him, if he does, if I remember correctly, so we... Maybe we can still sort of back up a little bit. Go here instead. We're gonna do this. Should be the only wyvern you can reach. That way we can pull the counter out of position. Although I guess with 6 Gale Force we don't need to worry that much, but... Still. As the Mario 3 style world map. Okay. Probably making fun of it on purpose. Jeez, that's a lot of games. I guess I haven't been, keeping track of that. Well, I guess that series is pretty old at this point, isn't it? Not making fun, the game was made as a throwback to 8-bit games originally. I mean, you can still make fun of it if you're, like, affectionately, right? But I guess that's not the vibe.
Just try me. I say when it ends.
Thank you.
All right. Eyes on me.
Well, I guess that guy felt the proc is Luna out of it. It's the kind of thing we have to assume is gonna happen.
You will not stop me.
Whatever it takes.
On my mark.
I've got your back.
Just getting started.
Empty levels. She is running out of stats to actually cap here, but... I don't think her... Yeah, she just must be getting unlucky with the luck growths, because I'm pretty sure she's got a decent luck growth. Otherwise, she wouldn't be at 42. Bad Enid, yeah, clearly. Lots of extra bulk here. I'll have Cynthia do this.
Seize the chance. Okay, you got this.
'Cause that'll leave Lucina's Gale Force intact.
Mission complete.
Although I'm not entirely sure where I want to go with her. I guess we should have her come in so that she can help block here. This is probably gonna have to be her and... Oh, actually... No, it'd probably have to be Robin and Severa over here, because Lucina's probably gonna have to enemy phase stuff. Which does leave us with the issue of this guy has counters, we need to take care of him sooner rather than later. See if maybe we can get some ether or ether procs, or let's see, 55 from Cynthia. Yeah, I guess if we get a double dual strike, this guy will take enough damage where we don't care. Actually, no, if we get a double dual strike, this guy just dies. He gets mathed.
Just try me. I challenge my fate.
Okay, crit is an option too.
Our bonds are strong.
Do we jump in the way of these? That's probably a little bit too much for her.
Let's go.
Thank you. Impress me. Die already.
Just as planned.
My strength is yours. Face me.
Now strike. Go down. Glory hog.
Hooray, free silver lance.
I've got this. Thanks.
They got a remake of the original game that will include all features from various versions. Some versions had a bonus level where you fight the Battletoads or Kratos. Street Pass on 3DS. So it's like emulating the Street Pass stuff then? So they were still doing like the platform unique stuff. Multiplayer without Street Pass, supposedly. Interesting. You like this chapter? You're definitely one of the few people I've seen say they like this map. Strange that basically an empty field with lots of reinforcements is one of your more favorite maps. It does have a interesting rhythm to it, but the terrain itself leaves a bit to be desired. We're in turn early doing this, but we need to set up for it anyway. Valentia map for Valentia. At least it's not Clash. Yeah, Clash is definitely completely unhinged.
Leave it to me. Too slow, bro.
Thank you.
These guys really want Lucina. This definitely also puts us in a bit of a weird spot. Where, if Cynthia was a Dark Flyer, it'd be easier to deal with these wyverns. Although I guess not super easy, she only has 20 magic. Which is, I guess, definitely better than Cordelia's, but... Cordelia is also backed up by Robin. What's a counter over there?
Easy peasy.
You'll never die.
Well then. Lucina just deleted a man. I guess these guys don't all have... They don't have Luna, so having gotten rid of that guy, we could probably sit in range. I guess there's this guy that we're maybe a bit concerned about. But otherwise, Lucina might be able to tank out the rest of this. This axe is 27. 27... 23. Yeah, that might be a bit much. Probably have to sit... If we can kill this guy, we probably have to sit back a bit here. Bait the rest in. Her hit rate's gonna be not... Well, she does... She has 171 with the parallel fall shot. She is going against... Weapon Triangle. Although this guy doesn't have tantivity. So I guess if Lucina does dual strike, she should hit for sure here.
Together.
Okay, you got this. Hope you're ready.
Forget about me.
Whew, thanks.
Well, Cynthia got awfully violent there. Which works for me, I suppose. So we'll use Vera to take this guy out before returning to her spot.
That was mine.
So we can sit like here to bait these three. I'd like to catch the Bogonon as well, but he's too far back. We'd have to be in range of too many other things. So go here. I guess we don't need to use the Javelin, because none of these are ranged. So break out the Silver Lance. Stack up some extra charm, I guess. Clash isn't that bad. I don't know, there's like 150 guys after all the reinforcements.
It's you and me.
Just try me.
I say when it ends.
Where all the fun is?
I'm here for ya.
Hope we'll
Don't know about that.
Whatever it takes.
So when there's enough guys to break all the weapons on like 3 or 4 carries.
Too slow.
There we are.
That just starts to become tedious to me. Oh, I guess wait. I must have miscounted. I guess I wasn't range of the Bolganon.
Won't be long.
So maybe it would have been fine. Because we did ether there, but we couldn't have counted on the ether hitting, so that's why the silver... Or ether proccing. It's getting a little crowded over here. All the targets that would be good for Cordelia counter. So that's great. Special attack 43. So we're doing 25. That's gonna be 5 points short. So we could use the Forcetti for the dual strike.
You're all right. My turn.
That was something.
Yeah, good thing we used the Forcetti, because he only dual struck once.
Don't you dare lose!
Checkmate.
I've had enough!
Thank you.
Well, it's not like Morgan has much to improve by either. So we need to get rid of this guy's pass, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though, let's see, Tiki would probably survive even if we did let him go in. Because he doesn't double her. But no, because he gets it on Lissa and would double, so yeah, we need to get rid of him.
I've got this.
Hey, Kirby. How'd Radiant Dawn endgame go? You finished it? I figured it was going to may drag on a bit, since especially with running the Mage Bros, it's probably gonna slow things down a lot. And he was only starting the first map basically when I started stream. Passing both of you among 4 mages is fun. Yes, I always enjoy doing that. Oh, I guess it's usually 3 mages for me, but... That's true. Because you have to do max supply. So, you're gonna be forced to deploy some stuff that you didn't draft. And welcome, Raiders. We're doing Lunatic Plus with no reclassing, which means our backpacks are not so good at helping us take hits. I guess we'll get the Bone with Ursina, and then Cynthia can get the Dark Knight. Then we'll have to sit at a range of the Paladin, just because I don't have the action economy to go in there. Well, I guess technically... Technically Crom and Sumia could attempt it. Sumiya's noodle-armed enough against these guys, though, that I think Crom's gonna have to dual strike if she's attacking at range. Or double dual strike. Oh, rip that enemy. One more stream until you're at 69. Definitely nice.
Stay strong. This is the end, friend.
Cynthia has been extremely violent lately. Yeah, this is definitely gonna require a double dual strike. Crom is at 87, but I usually don't like to rely on doubles, because that lowers the odds of killing or one-rounding the enemy significantly. Also, we have rescue, so it's not a huge deal if they fail to get it.
Stay with us. We're not done yet. Have another.
Ah, Crom! You blew it. You were so close. We could technically enemy phase him, but I don't know if I want to sit in range of a Luna Plus like that. Let's not forget to put Robin back on the fort there too. That would definitely be catastrophic. Alright, we'll just bait these guys. We could do some Gale Force cleanup afterwards, since a lot of these guys are fairly injured. Yeah, third gen Morgan is very strange. We're almost out of chapter 12 lances. Yep. It's been sitting in the convoy for a while just because, like, we haven't really needed it until now. This is usually the major chapter where I break out the beast killers.
Easy peasy. You will not stop me. Your eyes on me.
Nice.
Leave it to me. You ready? I'm here. To victory. There.
They're sort of splitting up. Not in a way that's likely to be too helpful, but I guess they are.
I'm watching. This ends here.
I've got your back.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah, she's like actively avoiding luck now. Enough so that she's gaining magic instead.
Now strike. Flanks exposed. I was almost scared.
You'd argue Baby Realms make more sense than 3rd Gen Morgan, even if it's still bullshit. Yeah, I mean... Baby Realms are just inherently, like, abusive.
Won't be long.
You're finished. Thanks.
But 3rd Gen Morgan creates a plot hole. Of course, the overlapping counter over there. Might go deep to try to get rid of this guy anyway. And rescue back if it doesn't work out. Well, Noire has a chance to kill that guy. Not a very good chance, but it could technically happen. Oh, Inigo tried to help out. So yeah, we need one more chip before we get rally skill.
Are you ready?
What's wrong with locally grown child soldiers? You know, in the context of Fire Rumble, apparently nothing.
I've got your back.
Now we can simply murder this guy with the parallel falchion.
Our bonds are strong.
Thanks.
Be ready. My turn.
Cynthia's violent streak continues. Truly incredible. Alright, so now we can go like down here and attract both of these into Lucina. I guess we can shift the support battery back over here. Forty strength, Lucina. Yep. You don't think Cynthia's getting enough speed and luck from her pair? Clearly not.
Here goes nothing. I challenge my fate. You can do it. Here I come.
Thank you.
So there's actually very little counter here, but there is a lot of Luna or Luna Plus that can make things quite dangerous for Lucina.
Checkmate. Farewell.
So we can technically stay off of the forts for one turn here, but like, it's not really too much of a reason to depart.
I'm right here.
The center isn't getting super overrun, and we need to be over here again for turn 8 anyway.
Let's get it on.
They won't harm me.
Hope you're ready.
Forget about me.
So many crits from Cynthia. It's kinda unreal. Alright, let's sit back over here.
I'm here for ya.
You will not stop me.
Eyes on me.
You have my gratitude.
This left side might start to look a little ugly for a bit, but we're pretty close to not having
Thank you.
any more reinforcements left for the enemy. I guess Cynthia needs to reset her level. I don't know if this will be an appropriate turn for that, though. Well, I guess there's not really anything like too dangerous that we need to deep dive for this. So we could kill this guy, come over here. Get the... Get the second seal for the reset, and then send Lucina back out into the field. That's what Lucina thinks about your Hawkeye.
Here comes trouble! Over here!
You tipped the scale. All right.
It should be safe to fight all three of these. Let's do that.
Let's get it on! I say when it ends! I challenge my fate!
Alright, Lucina got jealous of Cynthia getting all the crits.
Look out.
You can do it!
Hey, more defense. We do appreciate that.
Go, go, go! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Eyes on me! I challenge my fate!
There we are.
To victory! No!
The left side spawn basically counter on all of its melee. You'll love to see it.
We can do it.
As it must be.
I'll cover you.
I must prevail. You can do this. Just as planned. Huh? You're boring me!
Oh, you'll win.
Over here! That's what you get.
Alright, now that the right side's secure, we just need to work on picking apart the left.
I'm by your side. Take this! Wait, it's over?
I guess we can get a bit more brazen here. We can go after this guy with Lucina and then fall back to take on both of these.
Who do you think you are? Too slow. Let's get it on. You will not stop me. Eyes on me.
Almost got that guy, despite, like, not expecting to do anywhere near that much damage. That's part of why I was attacking him, because I wanted to set him up for enemy phase.
You're irrelevant.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Yes, you never can have too much speed and luck. Especially in a Fire Emblem game. Almost any Fire Emblem economy. Well, you were Panthera. Welcome to the stream. You approve of Pegasus, or of all Pegasus Night in FE. I'm glad you are a fellow Pegasus enjoyer. Hey, Kron, Cynthia has in fact arrived. In fact, she's been here for a while, pummeling these guys. Very violently, I might add. She's probably crit upwards of 10 times on 11% just fighting through all these random guys. You're more of a Lance enjoyer? So you big on Cavaliers too? And I guess the Armor Knight, versions of Armor Knights that have lances?
Here goes nothing. Here I come.
Our bonds are strong.
That's a very rude 25 to hit.
Who do you think
Not that
you
it
are?
matters, but it was still rude.
Wow, you slow, bro.
Thank you.
I guess the plus side of Lucina being like a touch on the squishy side is that a lot of these enemies just want to divert to try to attack her. But their buddies aren't so sure. So they split up like this.
Just try me. Hope will never Together. This is the end, friend. My turn. Whew, thanks. Now. Allow me. This is the end, friend.
Speaking of violent Cynthia 11% crits.
You can do this.
Go down. Okay, getting started.
We can do it.
Bang bang.
Here they come.
Hooray! We get rally skill at the end of the map. There, we have our funny Hexathema rally skill luck support pots. She's reached peak, yes. Does this include Gatchery's 60% speed growth? Yes, Gatchery is peak general. Cause he's got 60 strength, speed, and defense, which is just like everything you could ask for in a physical unit. If we have Epi level up speed 10 times in a row. I mean, Epi is just, like, shockingly fast. Remember with the only feat run where I had General Effie take off wary fighters so she could double stuff. That's for a higher speed cap, that's true. You would probably appreciate having a higher speed cap. Although I think he still hits 31 as a marshal. And that's like generally good enough to take on most things up through like the pre-tower parts of part 4. It's where your Effie's at night. Nice. Alright, who gets these kills? I mean, I guess Cordelia's been sitting on her hands a little bit, so we'll give her a chance to pick up a few more kills here. Also, because we got it, true power.
I'm covering you. Over here.
I can do this. As it must be.
You're all right. Gotcha.
Not quite. We could technically give it. We could dance Noire and give it to her again, but like, we only wanted her to get to 5 for the rally botting, so she probably won't be doing much more beyond that at this point. I don't know if there's anything we can do. Well, I guess I do have a bunch of energy drops. We could use that to fix Sumia's strength. But even giving her this kill, it's gonna be kind of whatever. So we'll probably have to give her the energy drops.
My strength is yours.
I suppose it's not like it's too much in demand for anyone else. I guess Cordelia would appreciate having some. But all the kids have, or rather all the Gale girls in Gen 2 have a lot of strength. I'm pretty sure they don't care about getting the energy drops. What do you know? Walhard's goons didn't even bother to bring any counter on, at least on the melees. There's a counter on this tomahawk, but it really doesn't help him. Same with the spear. The sparkly tiles. Oh, I guess we split one to Sumia, one to Cordelia. You don't know if TB can do much with strength at this point. I mean, if I give her all 4 energy drops, she'll be at 33 strength. Which I guess 37, probably 1 round sages. We're kind of hitting an annoying point in, like, both her and Kron being a bit noodle-armed, or a little bit noodle-armed, in that, unless Kron's using effective weaponry, sometimes they even miss 1 rounds with a double dual strike now. And that just ain't no good. Rally strike skill for more dual strike rates, exactly. Is this? Yeah, it still requires a dual strike from Severa, but... Also, aha! Rally Spectrum! Still not enough without the dual strike, but, you know... I guess I should start having Morgan use Silver.
Thank you.
Still dodging that luck level. Not that she really needs it. Nidhogg itself just makes itself perpetually unbreakable with her. Yeah, this map is long. This map, 23 and 24, are some of the longer ones in Awakening. 20 can also take a while depending on what the enemy setup looks like, skill-wise.
Ready? Come on!
Thank you.
I find myself not even wanting to do much with Chrom here, or like Chrom and Sumia, just because they inflict so little damage at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus fire Wallheart and get rid of him. We could greed the generals, but it's kind of whatever. I guess we will... where is our... There you go. Apply the Noire Rally! And the Anathema. Would Crom even do damage? He doesn't even have enough lance rank to be using silver or anything at this point. I don't think he would.
Let's end this. Yeah! Move!
Or magic! Hooray! And soul. I guess I could technically put it on Severa and have nearly infinite soul sword. She probably wouldn't use it much, but she could carry it. Otherwise, I guess Lucina takes it. Because it would allow her to stack soul and ether in this particular setting. Yeah, no more kid paralogs. But I am giving serious consideration to actually doing the spot pass stuff afterward. Poor Crom. Yeah, he's having a bit of a time. He's a little bit starved since we have so many Gale Forces. And all the Gale girls from the second generation are dancing circles around the enemies, whereas Cordelia and Sumi have to play it a bit safe. Yep, we got Tiki. I mean, we have six. If we have 6 Gale Force users, it wasn't particularly difficult to do any, or to kill everything as it spawned, more or less. Severa was the only Bow Knight, though. But, like, there's so many Dark Flyers that I could just deploy a ton of Elwind, and the Griffins and the Wyverns all folded to Elwind. You vote Spot Pass for more content? Yeah, I've definitely been leaning towards doing it, so there's a very high chance that we'll do it after we beat Endgame. Alright, I should actually start keeping Arctomes on Robin again. It's getting to the point where Cordelia needs the help. Also, we saw some rare Noble Rapier usage. I don't normally actually use either of them. I normally pawn them off. We also don't need to have the Beast Killers out because Chapter 20 has no horses. So why did I put the Armor Sir in Nigo? That was a weird decision. Can a no-second seal run work on Lunatic? Would pretty much have to rely entirely on Gen 2s. And who would be the... I'm not sure which kid would be the best choice of focus for that. I guess probably Severa. Because we'd be looking to have a Gen 2 with bow access. Since Crom will be fairly useless against Grima. So yeah, it'd probably have to be like a Bow Knight Severa set up with Lucina behind her. And then I suppose just using... using Robin to get there. Probably shipped with Cordelia as well, and then try to maximize the amount of stats gained by both so that both kids, or so that Severa ends up really strong. I guess Crom and whoever he has as a wife would try to maximize their gains too, so Lucina comes in with as many stats as possible. It's for a theoretical no second seals period. So yeah, it would basically involve trying to just perpetuate the stats across generations. So 38 levels on each of the parents, and then 38 levels on each of the kids. Random village made in Lucina meta. Yeah, I don't think that's the appropriate run for that. Yeah, pretty much. Gale Force uses Tiki's Paralog a lot. Otherwise, you're probably doing a lot of unpaired fishing for dual effective weapon dual strikes off of the stronger units or something like that. Henry Owe would have Vantage Vengeance, which would be cool. I wonder if he'd have enough magic to actually make that work, though. Or combined magic hit points. Because when you don't allow any reclassing, you definitely are gonna fall a lot short of the 80 hit point mark unless you're buying up a ton of Seraphobes. he can't be a mage, but I guess. Nah, probably. I was thinking you could still try to do something goofy like Sword Fair, Swordmaster, Levin Sword, but you definitely need to buy Spot Pass Levin Swords for that. And I'm not sure if his Swordmaster magic would be good even with like a ton of Spirit Dust. There we go. Noire and Inigo out to C rank. Through the power of trying to chip to get her to rally skill. I need to step away for one quick moment. I'm gonna let ads run a little early, just so that I don't come back and then the ads hit like right after. So, we're back. Alright, and we're back. Kaiden turns 34 years old today, damn. Can feel my bones crumbling. I guess Tiki gets to stick around for a bit still. Because they haven't cut her deployment slots again just yet. I guess, since we have a ton of Gale Force, we could probably just kill our way through most of the frontier. We could worry about the generals chasing us afterward, but like, we can probably dissect all of this and Exilus's goons too before the reinforcements arrive. Feel my bones crumbling for a game I've never played as a kid. I mean, yeah, not because of that specifically, but like in context of all the other games that were released relative to it, it's like it's thinking how I used to play NES games as a kid. I actually got a later model, I think, too, because it was one that came with Mario Brothers 3. That was basically like my first ever NES game. Well, the pig and I are crowding each other. We can do that too, since we've seen it has the boots. Alright. So yeah, with 6 Gale Force. Should be relatively easy to blast through these guys. I guess maybe the Pavis Aegis is gonna be a bit annoying. You should still be able to figure something out. I need to check to see if the Risen are off of my HP tonics shops after too. We have 2 shops for it, but both are occupied by Risen. You grew up on an NES hand-me-down despite being born midway through the N64, PS1, Saturn era. Your grandma had an NES, your aunt had a PS1, your cousins on both sides of the family had a Genesis. One cousin had a Dreamcast, and your best friend had the GameCube. Your brother's best friend had the N64 and PS2, so you were covered on all fronts, no kidding. Later, said best friend got a 360 and you got a Wii. Makes sense. I guess that situation sort of ended up happening with one of my good friends, dude. I had the friend I used to play PSO with. He is a huge Xbox fan, so he continued getting them after I stopped with the original Xbox. I'm pretty sure he owned like 5 360s because of the Red Ring of Death stuff, but he stuck with it. Wars will probably be the tricky part, just because both having Aegis means we're gonna have to rely on dual strikes to punch through, which is not my favorite thing. Mostly because they're thick enough where we're probably requiring multiple. Yeah, I was gonna give Morgan... Yeah, we don't have a spare silver one, so I'll just give her the Sigurds. The 360 is a beloved console for a reason. I mean, fair enough, but the Red Ring of Death was definitely something that like stuck with my friend group as like a big joke. Particularly since that friend told me a story about he went to EB Games. I can't remember what it was for, but it was back when EB Games still had like demo machines set up. And he said he could smell it in the store that the 360 had burned out. So even the demo, I mean, I guess the demo 360s were probably more prone to dying from the heavy use, but it was just funny to think. You go to a store and the demo machine is dead and you can smell it. You'll never understand how Xbox survived that. I mean, Microsoft is very rich and resilient because of it. So they were probably just able to weather the storm until it faded from memory. Okay, so who do we want? I guess we lead with... Lead with Lucina on... Yes. She almost just like full one rounds this guy without needing help. Actually, does this guy have... Yeah, Sage's up counter.
Here goes nothing. Too slow, bro.
You have my gratitude. I'm right here. You're mine.
Wait, it's over?
Yeah, Morgan just straight up kills this guy. His high-powered magic attack. Actually, can... let's see if Cordelia can punch through this first. Actually... do we have to be that miserly about actions? I don't know if we do. As if we... No, I think we just see Morgan here. Morgan and Severa here, and then... Morgan on one of these, and I guess we see it on the other.
Impress me. Time to even the odds.
Actually, I should double check the sniper ranges here. Yeah, they're too far back.
All right. I'm watching. Over here.
You tipped the scale.
Severa and the Power of Gun.
Let's get it on! Here I come!
Whatever it takes.
There we go, perfect. And the thing is, everyone else needs to like huddle up behind. These enemies have a fair bit of reach. Damn it. It's the problem with having the rally command accidentally hitting it instead of pair up. But we have rescues, so just costs us a little bit of money. I guess we'll bait these tomahawks into attacking us. Might as well. Don't recall me ever using Tiki before. She's recruited fairly late, so she's usually relegated to being filler at best. Yeah, I don't see a problem with physical disk drives going away. Technology marches on. Not everyone has the downloaded support for non-physical games. I guess that's true, but I guess there's a problem where stuff really doesn't fit on discs anymore. So like you end up having to download stuff anyway if you want to play the game at all. Not just game size, but it's read speed. I mean, that too, but...
Wrong move.
But like, even outside the read speed... Like, if you can't even have the game, you don't need to worry about read speed if you can't even get the game, because it's too big to fit on a disc.
My turn.
Here goes nothing. Huh? Too slow, bro. Ha! Oh, all right. Are you flying? Checkmate.
It'd be nice if games tried to optimize their sizes, or hard to optimize their sizes. Yeah, that would be nice too.
Leave it to me. I say when it ends. Thank you.
Wait, COD is 500 gigs of data? Hmm. Speaking of devs who end up not optimizing their stuff.
Die already?
Just as planned.
You can do it. Huh? Eyes on me.
You have my gratitude.
This right side might be a little bit annoying to springboard through.
Look out.
That's quite enough.
Got him.
Impress me. Just try me. Huh? Too slow,
Alright, maybe it won't be so annoying to springboard off of now.
Incoming foe.
That was mine!
It's because every game releases on a single update to the previous years? %of the time that size is just due to the devs being lazy. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're building on top of it... It's like, presumably there's pieces of the engine that aren't used anymore if they're continuously updating it like that.
Stay strong. Allow me. Ooh, thanks.
Didn't even need the dual strike. Cynthia just that strong.
You can do it. Ha-ha!
Our bonds are strong. You can do this.
Say goodnight. Are you daft?
I didn't realize COD stories went that deep.
Stay with us. We're not done yet.
That was amazing.
You know, given the current climate, I don't know if I blame them, really. At least we still have Spec Ops the line. However old that is. Yeah, I mean, that's one that I did like. My first year or so of streaming. That's old. Your round for it was probably a Rosella's backup game. Not backup game. It was back when I was just doing 3 days, and I realized that the Resetless runs were too long to actually do attempts on Sundays and Tuesdays. So I started taking like random suggestions or doing like things I remembered fondly from my library for that, and then just reserving Fridays for the Resetless runs. Didn't actually know how close you started watching to when I started streaming. Pretty close, because, like, I guess technically speaking, my first stream was, like, months before I started doing anything with Awakening. Because when I created this account, I did, like, a few random streams for, a couple of friends. It's like, I created the account and I was like, oh, this is neat, we'll try it out for a bit. And then I just let the account sit for, like, almost half of a year. So, like, you were practically watching from the start, because, like, Resettless is when I was starting to actually do any serious, scheduled stuff with this, with my account. Yeah, you showed up at the start of Resettless, which is basically the start, because, like, I probably streamed maybe like 10 times before that, tops. And like 3 of those were before, or right when I created my account, because I guess little known fact, the first thing I streamed for my friends was Human Revolution. And I just did it as a novelty. I was like, well, this is a game that I've been playing lately and I actually know. So since we're not trying not to be here all night, I'll just stream this. You think there might have been a Teleus Epi run I did and finished right before you joined? That wouldn't have been until after I realized the Resettless runs are too long. Because, like, basically, I did technically do a Lunatic Plus run. Actually, I'm pretty sure you showed up. I remember you showing up because I was cleaning up that run before actually starting to lab out Resettless. And I actually distinctly remember you commenting on it was Pan. How in that run I ended up not using Pan as much towards the end game, but she still had like top 3 for kills, and you commented on something like that. I don't know why I remember that, but I remember that. But when you first showed up, you were talking about Pan's power, since I sort of stopped using her for like the back 10% of the game, and she still had like top 3 kills. Yeah, even Revolution was great. Time to stream the original Deus Ex. Maybe the remake, or remaster? I think is it a remaster? Yeah, I think it's just a remaster. Maybe I do the remaster at some point down the line, because, like, I actually tried to set up the original Deus Ex for streaming at some point as one of the, like, Sunday, Tuesday games. Because back then, my schedule was Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, before, like, work forced me to change the Tuesday to the Wednesday. And I tried to set it up, and that game was horrifically bad at working in windowed mode, and OBS would not capture it properly if I did it in full screen. It was a horrendous mess. So I just gave up. I was like, you know, it's not worth trying to make this work. And now that there's a remaster, there's not really a reason for me to try to fiddle with the old original copy I have, because I have the Game of the Year edition on Steam. I could just never get it to work properly. It's the same reason I never picked up Knights of the Old Republic again after my original Xbox died, when we were doing that on on the Xbox copy. Because I initially tried to do it with my Steam copy, and it was a horrible mess that would not capture with OBS. And it apparently requires like a lot of patching to fix up, and I was just not... I wasn't invested enough in KOTOR to actually spend that much time troubleshooting it. So that's why we were doing it with my original Xbox, and when the hard drive died or whatever, that torpedoed the run, I just never picked it up again. All PC games can be obnoxious, yep. That's why I was like... I was shocked that anyone... I mean, I guess the original XCOM is a fairly beloved series. I was a little bit surprised that someone went through the trouble of actually getting it to work with DOSBox and got it sold on Steam. Will I try the new Monster Hunter story? I mean, I've never been particularly interested in Monster Hunter, so I don't know if I would. You definitely came because of the Relentless thread on Serenez. Yeah, and that was basically the start of everything stream-wise. Because like I said, I was otherwise just dicking around streaming at complete random for the other stuff. So like the 3 sessions of Human Revolution at the start, then the 6-month gap in between before I was showing off Lunatic Plus to my friends. And I can't remember what kicked it off. I think it was probably like some discussion on Serenez, where I set out to prove that you could reliably clear Lunatic Plus. And that's why that thread started. So, like, prior to you showing up because of that thread, I basically didn't stream. It was just completely random sessions. And a very small amount, too. Oh, the series games are standalone, but 3 has an old save bonus for 1 and 2. I guess I'm not too surprised by that. It was Interceptor's Chapter 2 guide. He started to flex on the people who were complaining about Lunatic Plus being impossible. I was like, this is basically consistent in your face. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Right, yeah, because he did that proof of concept, and I was like, can we take this further and do the entire game? So yeah, I guess we have Interceptor to thank for kickstarting basically everything. Oh, that's annoying not being able to reach there. Interceptor was quite the character indeed. Sassy dog. I don't know if I trust Chrome with this. Yeah, I guess that's a problem with chasing these guys on the right side down like that. Let's see. I guess we could bring... Yeah, we bring Severa back here and we can dance. And then we can blast these guys. We have one more turn before the reinforcements show up, so thin these guys out as much as possible, I guess. Actually, we should probably get into the right side corridor. So we'll cart Olivia forward and have Lucina carry her. Then we can flip back when we regroup on the next turn. Wait, horror stories? What? He was good at the game, but his primary motivation was arguing with people. Oh, I didn't realize he was just being argumentative. You had a very spirited discussion with him once about whether the presence of soldiers in the background of the CGI where Emran is introduced implies that Luis is a militaristic state. Although the game itself wants, oh, we can't reach here even with a... Alright, yeah, whatever. We're gonna use a rescue then to boost. So do it like this. I guess we'll pull this spear guy too. Might as well. It's a pretty silly discussion because the game straight up tells you what Crom's dad was like. Yeah, and also says like specifically that Amaranth abolished the military, which seems like an incredibly foolish decision. You know, for reasons that the game itself illustrates. It was actually 2017, and the only FPs you had played were DS and 3DS ones. Okay. At the very least, you saw the Pegasus Knights. Yeah, but they were basically the Royal Guard. They weren't a functional army. Like, she abolished the actual army, so she had the Pegasus Knights as her Royal Guard, and Crom running around with his ragtag group being like the singular peacekeepers. Everyone was not an exceptionally wise or competent leader, but we had a good argument about authorial intent and how present-day Luis is portrayed. It ain't fair, but like having no military at all is just like inviting invasion. Yeah, I mean, that's the consequences of her disbanding the army, is that they can't actually defend against Plagia. It's kind of a silly thing that she did that, but... Yeah, I guess she's not exactly a military leader either, so... But surely she should have had some counsel. Which just makes it kind of extra weird.
Here comes trouble. Over here.
To tip the scale.
Power of gun.
I've got this.
Ha! Glory hog.
At the same time, there are actually quite a lot of soldiers in the background of that CG. Yeah, I guess I have to wonder. Did they make that CG before they established that point in that part of the story or something?
Hope will never die.
Because that would definitely be quite inconsistent with their storytelling, so...
You can do this.
Maybe she had to fire her dad's advisors along with the military. But surely she had someone she trusted to advise her, not necessarily like a full-on professional military advisor, but like, surely the family had some like trusted retainers. I guess Viola might qualify for that, but then I guess that begs the question of what she was doing. Not advising Yemerin to Addo. Maybe not let Plagia just walk in the front door? Joined Bulbapedia's forums back in 2011. Yeah, my Saranaz account has gotta be about that old, too. Probably older-ish. Philo was smart. What's money for the army meant higher wages for the Pegasus Knights. Hilarious.
Now. Come on. Wait, it's over?
True, baby. She was a financial genius. Ah, we've been played all along. Actually, now that I think about it, they technically did have a retainer, and he didn't even have a name, and then he betrayed them in Chapter 7. I almost forgot about that. And he had, like, no motivation to do it, either. He just, like, randomly betrayed them because reasons. Your first FE was in 2013 as well, but it was the FE 12 translation. I'm so shocked that that somehow ended up being your first. What was his position again? You know, I don't even remember. Does Serenus still... Actually, did they ever get the script up? We could, like, check. Well, the eternally in progress scripts. Hierarch. Hierarch was his title. Yeah, then there's Kromsis specifically. The Hierarch, he's been a friend of House Ulysses for many years. He guided Emran during the early years of her rule. So maybe this was a long play. He was like, Emran, you know what you should do? You should abolish the army. And then he immediately goes over to Plagueis' side when Plague invades. The 15-year long game. You don't know what compelled you, but you think it had to do with the casual mode, and you didn't want to shell $40 on a brand new game you might not have enjoyed. That's fair. You bought Awakening because you were mad about how bad Secret Star was, and someone on GameFAQ told you it was so bad because IS's talent was working on Awakening instead. They said it even had mustache humor. And you know what? They weren't lying to you either. Alright, we'll do this with Severa.
I'm with you.
Oh, hi, X-West. It would be a shame if someone were to explode you before you even had a chance to aggro. Okay, let's pull these guys out over here, I guess. And when they all charge Severa, we'll just jump them with a bajillion Gale Force. Imagine if you finally beat 3 hours and then gave me Sticker Star instead of something good like Xenoblade. Oh no. You don't want to see me suffer. Isn't that the point of our existence as streamers, though? To suffer so other people don't have to? You have other streamers for that itch. Although we do already have peak suffering from watching Psy Games beat up Haru. So would Sticker Star really be that much worse? Why are we here just to suffer? So you had to MGS meme. Everyone has to MGS meme at least once in their life. The enemy actually skimped a lot on counter here. This entire right side basically didn't show up, and the center only brought 2 dudes. At least as far as enemies with relevant ranges. That's kind of funny.
Just try me. I challenge my fate. Whatever it takes.
Well, rip that guy. We've seen him as feeling extra mean. Ethering with Noble Rapier. Just absolute brutality.
I'm watching. Yeah, just die already. It worked.
Okay. Bring Cynthia in here.
It's all right. Okay, you got this. Hey, my turn. Whew, thanks.
You got a Wii by sheer luck. It's kind of worked out for me too. I think some family friends found it. I don't even remember where they found it, but I think it's somewhere like somewhat obscure. It's one of those things where I was like, well, I'm not super invested in finding it, so I'll wait until they're not in short supply, and then those family friends actually found it, so I had it much earlier than I anticipated, which was kind of cool.
It's you and me.
Checkmate! Ha! There.
Back to Paper Mario, what if you gave me Super instead of Sticker Star? It's a game with great parts and questionable parts instead of only bad parts. You love Super, you don't know if its level design would be considered good by anyone sane. It's probably your favorite level design ever. It's trolly for a Mario game. Like if a Kaizo addict tried to make a Mario game that had the ethos of Kaizo but was still super easy. Oof. That's not something I ever expected to read in the same sentence. Sticker Star's dialogue was actually good. Paper Mario just has never had bad dialogue. Sticker Star just didn't have a story, so there's very little of it. Rep. I guess that makes it the Suikoden 4 of Paper Mario, huh?
Allow me.
Lost levels of the OG Kaizo hack. You know, from what I've seen of it, that sounds pretty legit. Super will troll me and then not punish me for getting trolled. That's funny.
I've got your back. That was mine.
Here's an idea for an FE hack. It's a game, a hack with all the worst tropes. Oh, I guess we need to move Sabera out of the way, otherwise Wallheart's gonna aggro. All the worst tropes, including massively spammed ambush spawns, that all have 0 in all their stats. So the player just gets a heart attack as these 8 dudes show up and ram into their unit and all deal 0 damage. Suikoden 4 had far more story than Sticker Star? Wow, Sticker Star must have had just like absolutely nothing then. Suikoden 4 forgets it has like a story after like the 10th hour. Actually, killing Exilus like this would have caused some problems. Now the enemy's actually splitting up. Instead of all trying to chase me down the right side. That's okay. We have a ton of Gale Force. We'll just pick them apart.
Let's go. Time to even the odds.
Remember the old Epi Rage Fest hack contests? You remember winning submission one year where the first map was Fog of War Seas and just didn't have any enemies. I remember hearing about that. I don't know if I actually saw. I don't think I actually saw it, but I remember hearing about it.
You can do this.
Also, the map for you and the enemy had evenly matched armies with one move soldiers with poison lances that did 1 damage to each other. Remember the GBA Epi poison damage animations are unskippable. I mean, I don't think they made those skippable for a very long time, because I'm pretty sure Tellius doesn't let you skip them either. You know, we'll continue to let these guys get drawn up the center, because then we can overwhelm this small group on the right side.
Together. Take this.
Alright, Libra, draw their attention. Tellius doesn't let you skip anything, that's true. But, I mean, GBA doesn't let you skip anything either. I think... You know, I don't know if I've ever tried mashing through the DSFE enemy phases. But I don't remember if anything before Awakening allowed, like, anything significant to be skipped. DSFE does let you skip everything? Okay, so I guess it would be starting with Shadow Dragon then. So everything before that, you were definitely just stuck watching everything.
You ready?
Flames exposed. Just getting started. I was almost scared.
You press start and just jump to the next player phase like Awakening, but it would stop skipping if you leveled up or died. Okay.
Oh, you'll win.
Alright, now we just slide on down and start murdering.
My turn.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right. Have another. My turn.
Oh, you tried, Crom. You really did. Can make or give less of that kill for giggles, but it makes more sense to give it to Cordelia.
Come on. My turn.
That was something.
Wait, what scene is that from? Or which game is that from?
I'm with you.
Nerdu says he loves going on message boards to complain about games he's never played. Each got really snarky and super paper mart. Wow, okay. I guess things got a little intense, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to open these afterward, because there's a lot of dudes who want to murder us.
I'm right here.
Had enough.
We can do it. Strong move.
Sumi and Crom are less likely, at least gets a spear. Crom's like some level of likely to miss. Guess we can do this. Haha! Now he has the power of Rally's skill on his side.
On my mark. Face me. Come on.
You did it,
That
Crom!
was amazing.
No, we're just one shot.
It won't harm you. Time to pay.
And critting. Cynthia's streak of violence continues. The game's story was about a multiversal extinction, even the afterlife wasn't immune. Because what scene has Mario and Bowser go to hell, whereas Peach goes to heaven? Oh. So you're saying Ice was maybe goofing off a little.
Let's get it on. Eyes on me. Our bonds are strong.
Super Paper Mario was actually quite a serious story. What? Just the way that's worded, I find it difficult to believe that that summary is for a serious story.
Let's go. My turn.
Now you've angered me. As it must be.
A lot of the Mario RPGs are. I mean, I play the original Superstar Saga and Mario RPG, and those are quote-unquote serious, but also they spend a lot of time goofing off.
Incoming foe. Flames exposed. That's what you get.
Here's your Super Paper Mario remaster. A remaster for you, a remaster for you, remasters for everyone! Well, we'll see if these guys all decide to go down the center hallway, or if some of these continue to chase Libra. Okay, well, two generals decided to commit to the right side, I guess.
Let's end this. Huh? Checkmate.
This general's gonna be a bit more annoying to deal with. Or is he, I guess.
Easy peasy. Here I come. You will not stop me.
There we are. I've got your back.
Are you daft?
This one should be easy prey for Chrome. Or he could just fail at the dual strike at all. That's a very Chrome thing to do.
We can do it. Look out.
Alright, we have ad sitting. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, and then we'll finish this up, and I guess we should have time for chapter 21. Actually, yeah, probably 21 and 22 even. So, right back. Don't trust Smash localization. Do they have a reputation for that? Noting that, like, the last time I played Smash for more than... Well, I guess technically I played, like, 20 hours of Brawl or whatever, but... That's not really anything compared to the time I put into Smash 64. Have I ever looked at the Melee Fire Emblem trophies? Well, about that. I never owned Melee and I played maybe 5 hours of it at a party. Brawl was at least released after Epi first reached the West. Melee wasn't. They had no one to consult and no one consulted them after the fact. So they... What you're saying is that Nintendo wasn't too concerned. Yeah, I basically had my fill overplaying Smash 64. And I didn't own a GameCube, so... Melee was not a game I ever, like, seriously considered ever owning. Because the GameCube I have here is something I bought, like, way down the line so I could use a capture card with it.
Look out! Back off!
As it must be.
And then I got Brawl because I thought, maybe I'll get back into it at some point. It's a party game. And then I played like a week of it and then kind of just stopped and forgot about it. Actually, I think there was a point at which someone tried to get me to play online Brawl with them, and it was the most horrible thing. And I resolved to never play online Brawl again after that. Because there's like, I swear, a full 4 seconds of lag between any inputs.
Incoming foe.
Nintendo still hasn't figured out how to do online, right? Though they keep doing it. Oh, good. Great to know I haven't actually missed anything.
Good.
He thought Pavis would protect him. What a fool.
Seize the chance. You will not stop me! Wow!
Having voice chat in an online game is not a plus for you. I'd personally say that, depending on the game, can be good. Biased now. At this point, at least with PC gaming, I prefer to just use Discord chats. Because it helps keeps things consistent, especially volume-wise, but... I definitely remember playing stuff like Left 4 Dead, where we didn't have voice chat. That would be terrible to play. Granted, I guess... made do when I was playing pubs with it, but... when I came to do, like, serious higher difficulty stuff with friends... having it inbuilt there before there was any, like, real central voice app was pretty big. Although I guess an example of one that was horrible that I didn't want to use is the World of Warcraft one. Because even at max volume, it was impossible to hear anyone. I tried using it when I used to play Battlegrounds. It's like, I can hear some people talking, I can't tell what they're saying. And I have maxed out the volume on the game, I have maxed out the game's volume on Windows. That was back in the day when... I guess for raiding, we used Ventrilo before it went to... whatever it was like, it decided to do like a full paid service thing, so it was no longer free ever. There are nice people on the internet. You had a very nice fill for 14 rating today. It's just sometimes you meet people you really don't want to talk with. True. I guess that another example is that one I talked about before, where the fighting game voice lobby that had horrible controls that didn't let me meet it in a match. That was an experience. And I guess... you know, one that sort of surprised me with not being as awful as it could have been was when I had a short stint with Overwatch. I guess maybe because it was so easy to mute it that the trolls didn't try as hard. Shoutouts out, not even the people who made the Leroy Jenkins video know what they said is it's so low volume. That's great. I love it. Yeah, it was them fighting herds. At the same time, Overwatch is the kind of game that's gonna get people really, really salty. Yeah, that's why I expected it to be really bad. But shockingly, it wasn't. But again, I think just because the ease of being able to one-button mute people, I think... maybe people didn't try as hard to just scream and whatever. I don't know. I definitely had worse experiences during like my relatively, also fairly short stint with League of Legends. Which is a game that I will never willingly go back to. You'll never willingly go to League of Legends in the first place. Fair enough. I really only gave it a shot because some friends were fairly insistent about it. Because I don't think I even got my account far enough to get into, like, ranked play. And already I was encountering some people who were flying off the handle in, like, random non-ranked matches. Yeah, that's why you liked Uncharted 3 multiplayer and Injustice 1. You could easily mute. Yeah, those are like the well-designed, I guess, yeah, well-designed voice systems because the devs actually realize that you're gonna want a quick draw on it when someone toxic shows up. You like 2xKO though, with League Without League? You know what confuses me about that game? Is that they didn't leverage their brand name. Like, did they really make a League of Legends spin-off and then not, like, make that 2xKO the, like, subtitle of it? Because when I first just offhandedly saw ads for that game, I didn't even realize it was a League product. I just thought it was a random thing that someone was... a random new fighting game that someone was trying to sell. One of your friends started to minimize overnight download of League to a test PC, so one of the admins of the event came in. Saw it, pulled up MS Paint, and wrote the word no in big letters. It was gonna be better name, or the better named Project L, with the L being the League L. So what made them change their mind? Because that seems like a very strange decision. line everyone up. Oh, you know what's gonna be fun about this is all the rallies.
You won't harm me. Whoa. Oh, all right. Over here. Oh.
Just as planned.
You can do this.
Maybe that would do better if it wasn't associated with this league. Sure, well... we'll just assume that. That makes total sense. The comfortability of the team telling you to off yourself was a thing you had never experienced, and it did a number on you. Once you had a better handle on your mental, you sparingly go back. Ew. If it hit me like that, I would definitely never want to go back. It was something that, like, I was used to seeing from, I guess it would have been way back with, like, Half-Life 1 mods. The old Counter-Strike 1.6 and Team Fortress Classic. That was definitely a lot of unfiltered stuff there.
My lord.
You got a question, but you remember you wanted to do voice chat on stream at some point. Should you be able to test it with Advanced Wars next week since you gifted me the game? I would want to do some testing offline first, too. I would expect there to be, like, too many issues, but it's been a very long time since I've done a Discord chat over stream, so I want to make sure it's, like, properly configured and stuff. Already got League for the League players, and most people who don't play League don't do so for a reason. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess there's probably the assumption that people would be invested in the characters and maybe not necessarily the gameplay, and maybe they want different gameplay. I would assume that's maybe the logic they went into when greenlighting the projects. Ooh, an early Brave Lance. And another Beast Killer. I might want to actually pick that up if I'm expecting to do the Spot Pass paralogs. The Beast Killer. Sure thing. We can... Yeah, I guess we can discuss like a test time sometime after stream. I guess if I wanted to do Brave Combat with Sumi, I still technically have the Selka's Gales, but also the Selka's Gales are extra precious, so...
Oh,
We're gonna buy the early Brave Lance.
What can I fix you with?
Alright, I'm gonna give that Draco Shield to Usina here right away. Oh, that reminds me. Military's cleared off, so we should definitely buy more HP tonics. And Longford is blocked, so that's unfortunate. Can't remember if the other paralogs we unlocked have. It's magic, but that's not what we need. I don't remember which other paralogs, because the kid paralogs also have alternate sources of most of the tonics, but I don't remember which ones give defense or strength, but we obviously don't have them. That's fine, though. This guy has to leave the Longford at some point, right? He's testing new tech ahead of time. Sounds paranoid. What could go wrong? Yeah. It's also the kind of thing where... because before I just used it as like voice chat, but Discord, since that last time I actually ever used it on stream, has added the stuff where you can put people, like, the have capturable parts of the, like, people's icons. So that's something I would probably want to have on the stream as like a clarity thing. But that's not something I've ever like messed around with. So I would definitely need to figure out how to get Obs to cooperate with showing that and not messing it up. You've been toying with the idea of a VTuber model someday, but it would be a Mothman VTuber, because SMT's depiction of Mothman is like your whole brand. Don't know. Not sure I know what that looks like, but... Let's see. Yep. Oh no. Cable. Don't know why I did that. I didn't even jiggle the cable that time. Hopefully that's not a bad indication for the capture card. The MGS word. Well, I do have that sound myself as part of the sneakity, so... You're debating that in the Halo announcer saying skill issue? I don't know if I've ever heard that clip. I think Kra might be, like, hopelessly behind in his Lance ranking. What are we doing on Arc Fires? I don't want to buy too many, because if I buy more tomes, I want to buy the Arc Thunders after we beat Chapter 21. At least as far as the stuff we want to be hard-hitting. Looks like you need to buy new javelins, too.
What can I fix you with?
Surprisingly not AI despite not being in the games themselves. Huh. So... is it just like an official unused voice line? Oh, you think the announcers did it for fun? I see. What are those voice clips? Hopefully it didn't get him into trouble or anything. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to buy a arc fire. Since otherwise... well, I guess we're not buying an arc fire. No, okay. Actually, wait a second. I forgot that Tiki sells Arc Thunders, so we should just buy Arc
I carry only
Thunders.
the finest.
Who needs Chapter 21? We have Tiki. Would really stink if a VA got signed to a contract that prevented them from having their voice recorded by anyone else in any other context. There's a trend of VAs playing their games on Twitch and reading unvoiced lines aloud after all. Yeah. Times are changing, so you'd hope things or companies adapt, but you know, companies adapting. Yeah, was it the McDonald's playpen thing that got him into trouble? Joe's Dodger had him read memes as Sithith, and Sithith's VA was quad for that reason on a stream. Huh. The loopholes! Can't use the voice you use for the game, but any other voice is fine. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess, but also... it's probably an old way of thinking that needs to go away. We don't need the armor swear here. Chrome's not able to... or not going to be hitting any armors here. The Grim Wheel forgot that they have any armored units, so they didn't deploy them. Wait, why is Cynthia still carrying that longbow? That's silly. So I forgot I also need to buy lances, but whatever. This is a fast chapter. We don't need to have too many things here. Actually, I guess there's the question of... because we're gonna want someone who's not Anna to go to this corner if we want to grab that. So who carries the key? Because Morgan and Severa are probably leading the charge, so... Or maybe it might be Lucina leading the charge, depending. Because Lucina will be a little bit better at enemy phasing than Severa. And there's a lot of bows, so Morgan doesn't want to do it. So maybe Morgan and Severa go after this chest. Do it like this. We want to hit everyone with everyone we can with the rally skill. Get that little bit of extra dual strike chance. Make this a little more reliable. No, since Lucina's omni-tanking, we'll give her the talisman as well. There we go. Actually, while we're on the topic of stat bases, let's commit the energy drops to Sumia. Surely it'll be enough. Actually, C is at the last of the Luna uses. Mike Pollock has otherwise said he would 100% read Snapcube lines if he could. The Sega stance on is any line is fine as long as it's not profane. Which Snapcube fandom jokes are, I see. So he instead reads lines from Sonic Comics as Eggman. Meanwhile, Holyverse is like, shitpost all you want, we're a gotcha company after all. There we go. They're getting with the times, even though they're a gotcha company. Alright, let's go steal from the Grim Wheel. Who are we gonna springboard off of with this Cena? Habits is kind of annoying. Okay, maybe we do the Berserker.
I'm by your back. I'll keep you safe. Hope you're ready. Hey! You're mine. Wait, it's over?
Got him.
You better win. Fine. You can do this. I've had enough! That's what you get.
I've got your back.
This ends here. Glory hog.
Is this map even possible in 45 minutes? I mean, this is a short map. Like, we're killing and looting more than we normally would, but like, when I did this in Relentless, if it was a run that was going well, this map was over in like 3 minutes. But since we're doing post-game chapters, I want to steal all their junk here. Actually, maybe I should have ran the Brave Lance. Actually makes this kind of annoying. Alright, maybe we do it with Simia. So we can pull the Brave Lance out with her.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet. Have another.
Oh, thank you.
No nos for you.
Are you ready?
Be gone.
My strength is yours. Is the man with less strength than a dark fire. True.
All right. Eyes on me.
Thank you.
You have my gratitude.
Ah, yes. One has a javelin, one has a killer lance. The javelin crits. That's actually a bit of an issue here. Well, I guess we're making Robin do it. That feel when Cordelia is too slow. Maybe she... I should probably give her the speed wings.
Shall we mop up?
You're finished. Nicely done.
Where do we go with? It's taking 40 damage from the Berserker. Yeah, this would actually be kind of scary for Robin since we haven't been super pumping him full of experience. So he's actually a little squishy. But also that 51 speed. So we'll just let Lucina handle it.
Who do you think you are?
It's a nice 0-0-0 you got there.
Go, go, go! Huh? Hope you're ready. Thank you. You can do it! Eyes on me! You will not stop me! Just try me. Too slow, bro.
Maybe Berserker would get dual guarded. Yeah, dual guarded or dodged, because like I guess technically his hit rate wasn't that high, but I don't like to chance it. Like there's a very good reason I get Axe Breaker normally. Hooray, another noble rapier that we might actually use. How brazen do we feel it can be? Well, these guys have no hit rate. So as long as we take the Hawkeye, win a plus out of play.
Leave it to me. I say when it ends. Good.
Look out! We're being assailed by unforgettable mires!
Handle this. Leave it to me. You will not stop me. Time to pay.
You have my gratitude.
You can do it. Okay, you got this.
Thank you.
Just try me. Go, go, go! I challenge my fate.
It's always funny that
I challenge
the
my
thing we need the killer weapons for here
This is the end, friend.
is actually the sorcerers, because they're the ones with a real defense stat. No one else has a good defense stat.
Here goes nothing. Time to pay.
Like, this assassin is just getting massacred. There's no real reason to crit him. But we did. This bottom part has an awful lot of counters, so we'll be probably slowing down a little bit, but also we want to get the chests anyway, so not a big deal.
Just as planned. Be ready.
Okay, you got this. Nailed it. Go, go, go! Here I come.
Our bonds are strong.
drop the steel sword for now so we can open the door, I guess. Make it easier for Anna to access it.
All right. The flames exposed. Glory hog.
So we'll have to cut these guys back because we don't want to deal with base tanking counter.
Steady.
I'm with you.
Of course, things are a little bit more dangerous for Noire since she's just a support with basically no res.
I'm right here. Just try me. You will not stop me. I will never die.
It's a nice killer bow you got there. It would be a shame if all of your crit rate was negated.
Oh, you'll win. Amateur. Glory hog. Here goes nothing. Ha! Hope will never die.
We might actually end up running out of javelin. Let's give Cordelia's javelin over to Lucina.
Stay strong. Take this! Who do you think you are? I challenge my fate! Whatever it takes.
Next turn, we should be able to pull the boss. Hello, cabs.
As one.
Alright. Because we still need to fix our speed here. Well, we're just going to... Alright, we'll just kill him with Robin.
I'll keep you safe.
Here's how it's done. Ha!
Have another.
Oh, yeah. Way.
Not quite enough to give her the rally skill and luck, though. Alright, let's close this out. Oh no, dudes from behind, and they're like 3 turns away. What will we ever do?
Just try me. Too slow, bro. You will not stop me.
Hooray, more bulk. Which she desperately needs. I guess less desperately now, but... We definitely still have to be kind of careful about how much Lucina tanks. Even outside of enemies that have, like, the Luna Plus skill. You may have noticed the axe is getting into, like, the 70 attack range.
What can I fix you with?
Money. Well, maybe we won't have time for chapter 22. It's like somewhat short, but definitely if I want to meme around with the team against them, it'll probably be a little bit longer than just going straight in and killing a Versa or something like that, so... I guess I'll prep the units and maybe... Or we'll probably just leave that for Sunday. So we got all these fortifies. Once again, we just don't use them because we don't take that much group damage. We need a ranged heal, it's just basically physic. Oh yeah, right. Severa can use Infinite Soul. We should have put that on her. I guess we need a few more silver lances.
I carry only the finest.
So we keep chewing through these. Should probably actually have one on Cordelia too at this point. Steel doesn't quite cut it. Although she still might need dual strikes from Robin, even though Robin's giving her like +9. Right, it's between Tonics and Robin, it's like +9 strength. Well, maybe the long fort will clear out too by Sunday. Because we're starting to run low on defense tonics, and we have no strength tonics. So it sure would be actually nice to have those for 23 and 24. So yeah, this is... With the pace we're moving with Gale Force, like, on the larger maps, the rate we can kill stuff on player phase actually makes us go quite a bit faster than normal. So we probably actually finish the main story stuff. And I would assume like 3/4 of the way into Sunday, so we could probably start on... or hit Gangrels and maybe Wall Hearts. If we take too long on Gangrels, I might do it out of order and do like a Versus instead first. Or I guess a Versus before Wall Hearts. Wall Hearts is like a very arduous grind against a lot of reinforcements. So we'll probably do stuff out of order just for whatever fits the time slot, and then probably Monday is the rest of them. So yeah, I guess I'll have to get what I'm doing for the next Fire Emblem sorted out for next Friday. This gives me a decent buffer to test things. Because I still need to load up the hack for Shadow Dragon that enables guidance and make sure everything's running as expected. Evolve Versus. It's the only place you can see... I guess, no, technically it's one of 2 places you can see lethality used against you. Because it uses your own unit, so you can spawn in with a lethality if you decide to bring lethality. Otherwise, the game is courteous enough to not give it to assassins unless it's Jafar in the DLC. I suppose aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're doing a split. I'm gonna be basically doing things a little bit wildcard, where I change around what we're doing depending on if there's like events going on and whatever. But for this particular week, we're doing Uma on Wednesday. We're gonna be probably taking another shot at Track Blazer. See if we can get some better RNG on stream. I've been building some better stuff, just screwing around off stream. Surprisingly, there's not too much to refining the tech from what I was doing last night. I guess, perhaps unsurprisingly, there's a lot of RNG dependence. If the shop says no, well, I guess you're just screwed. And the thing that's kind of... Because part of the split is because I don't want to get burnt out from the runs, and even skipping everything and knowing what I'm going for, like, specifically, it's... Trackvisor is like 90 minutes per run. So... I'm not sure if I want to be doing 2 straight days of that stuff on stream. So... Thursdays we'll be doing reboot camp stuff. I guess we'll start with Advance Wars 1. Do it in order. I haven't actually loaded... I probably should load up the game just to make sure the install is good, but I don't want to spoil myself too much on it, so I'll just check to make sure it boots up, and then we'll see where things go from there on Thursday. Alright, so I guess... Yeah, since we don't have time for Chapter 22, we'll just call it early tonight. It's like... Oh yeah, right. Solomon's doing a Pokemon roguelike thing. Because he's taking a break so that the Eternal Return ranked grind doesn't drive him insane, maybe. So let's check in with him, see how his luck's going with it. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again. Have yourselves good night.